now. Oh my gosh, my hair's wet. Hey yo. Also, this I forgot to change this. How many are you even at now? Hey yo, what's up, y'all? I need to change this because I don't know. I forgot about that. Here the game, we gotta get started. Yo, hey, what's up, finally this stream can happen. Last week I was too tired. Yesterday I slept. Monday people came over. I'm like, just let me do some Ace Attorney. But what's up, Trash Boat? Speed Gamer. Hey DC. Hey Devin. It's the Shiny Shack. 457. It's Wednesday. Smash that like button. I love this Monday makes a stream. Mifa. Yeah, I put Mifa there because in the future at some point I will get Breath of the Wild on the Switch, and we may play that in the future. I don't know. Hey Cuddles! Special news! I got a notification you were streaming as soon as my caretaker was leaving. Oh no! On Yama's hunt now since I'm on a roll. Ooh! Good luck for Yamas, but we finally get to continue. Did you use Squirtle use water gun? No, I just took a shower. And I was like, whoop! Fresh! Because I did sleep. But yeah, what's the special news, Cuddles? But the last Ace Attorney stream, let's recap. Nothing happened. Basically nothing happened. We didn't learn anything new. I'm sure we'll recap what happened. Brother, what is a huge game it is. I don't know if I don't think we finish it on a stream, but I'll play it. Yes, we just noticed that I'm trying to the same Chinese as Brett. You want in the same. It's your birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Cuddles. Sound tired and a bit sick. Are you okay? I'm good. But happy birthday, Cuddles. You get to see us talking to morons in the game because somehow everyone in the game has 0 brain cells, and they just don't use any sense. There's no logic in this game. I need to focus. Okay. The female from the house. I'm sure he'll be there. Maybe she. I don't know. I have no clue what Yamas will look like in this gen when it shines, so I'm nervous. I think I've seen the Yamas, but I haven't seen the evolutions. Nah, maybe one day. The imp. Anyways, I already forgot every voice. So. Oh gosh.
How do you think the trial went this morning?
We're back here. We're back. We have to get back into the Ace Attorney flow. We've missed so much. Not if, maybe one day I will. Okay. No worries, Cuddles. I hope you're having a good birthday. How do you think it went? So, last Ace Attorney stream, basically someone got poisoned in his drink. The person, our client Maggie Bird, saw it, but no one else saw it. We as the detective, we had to find an imposter of Phoenix Wright. We found him. But we can't do anything about it. We talked to an old man, and basically wasted a lot of time. That's basically what happened last time. Not drastic difference in the shiny. Yeah, don't spoil it. No, don't spoil it for them. Let them get surprised by the shiny. I have Zizzagoon now hunting Sobble. Ooh, yeah. Good luck on Sobble. Have you already started the egg hunt? I'm holding another Ponyta shines in the remaining eggs. Nick Christmas shiny to give away to the new kids. Aw. Is this over 100 cases? I don't think it's reached 100. I think.
You gotta be crazy in there. I just wondered that killed our chances.
We got no chance, Maya. It's alright, they see, but yeah, let them get surprised by shiny. Oh yeah, that's the old man that we talked to in court last week. Waste of time. We did not get anything from him. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Literally. Oh, that's the guy that died. I had to get back into the flow, man. Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is that all we know is what Mr. Kudo saw. The apron, straps, the ribbon, Nick.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece and aka a scouter when his eardrum was ruptured. Phoenix, right? Logic. Every spike hair person is Phoenix. Yeah.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradicting their conditions.
Maya. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then. Ew.
Yeah! Gotta find one for Maggie or she gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Wow, these people. Okay, let's look in our court record to try and refresh our brain because I don't remember anything. We have our badge. Of course, we have our badge. We have our Magatama, which we used to break psyche locks. We have a sports paper left by the victim. Doodle is in the victim's handwriting. We have a MC bomber. Birdaway. Bosu voicing him and Girls Maya, right? See, Phoenix is just me. Look, we have Mas Dimas. Because he'll never leave us. We have a magazine clipping, which is that says that I was trounced and my client was found guilty, which was an imposter Phoenix because he just had spiky hair. Everyone thought it was me. The job listings picked up from a bench. Lunch special. Do we have a restaurant where the food tastes like trash? A scooter, a very pink scooter, ridden by my phony. I wanna sneeze. The chef isn't dead. This is the only thing we got out of the old man's testimony, which is a vase broke. The autopsy report, Tribulations, floor plans. The victim died here. The kitchen is here. Nothing can be seen. A crime photo. Nice. You see the victim here. Yeah. Nice. Coffee cup. There's a lot of evidence here. The coffee cup, which shows that he drank it from the right hand because his lip stains are here and covered in him and our client's fingerprints. A lottery ticket because the guy that died won the lottery and he's like, yeah, dude. But the lottery ticket got stolen because he's dead. An apron worn by Maggie at the time. It shows a lot of stains. The cyanide with Maggie's fingerprints found in her pocket. The prescription bag because the victim has hearing problems. And that's it. And our profiles: Maya, Mia, Godo, This is our client, Maggie Bird. This is the victim, Glenn Elg, with a scouter, Gumshoe, the old man, the chef. Yeah, that's it. Okay, back to the case itself. They're kids in adults' costume. True, they really are. Or they're just really dumb. Kids are smarter than them, honestly. Okay, let's go to the criminal affairs department. But how are you guys today? How are you guys doing? I'm excited to play Ace Attorney.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call the officers in the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! Stop looking at Facebook! Nobody uses that anymore! The victim looks like he fell asleep doing work. He's like, nah, bro. But my email pen pal. Leave the princess. I'm doing more than great. Yes, I'm happy for you. Cuddles. Save it for later. Turning it off now. No, princess. Listen, princess.
Everyone's keeping busy.
Keeping busy, more like panic if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Nah? Can we like talk to this dude in the background? Let's investigate him. They will post off a female officer. Oh. Wait, no. That's the latest babes in uniform calendar. My bad. Gross! Okay, let's get out of here, dude. I ain't got time for this. Evidence. Okay, let's get to the detention center. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. Oh my god.
But we got questions to answer too. Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. Shut up. Too big. Oh no. Why wonder what? Oh my gosh. This isn't a playground, you know. What? The shouting make it a playground? Oh. Let's get out then. Let's go. Okay, now we can go to the restaurant, which is called Tribulations, with our favorite chef. I wonder if he's here.
Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Come on. Hey, that sounds like... No, now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Oh. Looks like an 8 would only have netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. The email is evidence. You mean your little princess, dude?
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, with you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Yuck. What can I say? Let's talk about today's trial. Hey, Jose, what's up, y'all? What is up, dude? Welcome in to the Ace Attorney Strom. You guys stick around and enjoy the Ace Attorney Strom. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You drove into a corner, you know.
But thank you for liking the stream, guys. We already got 6 slots on the stream. But how are you, Jose? How's your day? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there were just any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? We have preferred crumbly like an aged Parmesan. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean...
Well, how did you put it again? I can't believe the gumshoe. I hate him. I don't want to see him again.
Nothing much. Gonna clone a Pokemon between 2 of my games later. Oh, cool. What Pokemon is it?
Something like that.
Still have a bad cough and plugged in. No, that's the worst. Oh, the worst is the ears. I could care less. Like when that happens to me, like I could care less about my cough, and it's the ears that I'm like, I just want to hear.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean.
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So did you like the 20 set? Bad. Hey Bash, what's up? Change your name again? Gonna clone my shiny battle ready Nidoking. Ooh, a Nidoking, that's cool. Do you like the 20 set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how'd it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It was delicate. Welcome in, Bash. How you doing, Bash?
Delicate.
You mean you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you? Dots. How Lucha is my channel mascot now. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I like Lucha. He has a cool shiny. He's in my he's gonna be in my Pokemon Y team in the future. Sludge Wave, Earth Power, Ice Beam, Stealth Rock. Ooh.
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. Congrats on shiny Corviknight. Thank you, Tezas. Welcome in, Tezas. How's your day? We also got shiny Galarian Corsola. If you haven't checked out, if you guys haven't watched the Corviknight or a Corsola video, you should go watch it. We also got a Corsola. Not on stream. It was just a recording, but yeah, the video's there. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Just kinda hard to admit to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know. Congrats on both. Thank you. But how's your day, Tyson? Maybe you should have found out about that price after he finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he bought about the super fierce first 20 set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Alright, let's talk about the radio.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Great, actually. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm glad everyone's having a great day. That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. I need to Wonderlock I need to do a Wonderlock of in my copy of Omega Ruby. Want to trade some Pokemon off before I clone my shiny battle ready Nidoking. That's cool. Tomorrow my parents will finally buy me Switch. Oh, that's awesome! You get to buy a Switch. Are you gonna get Sword or Shield? Or like what other games are you gonna get if you wanna get more games? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. No.
Oh, come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. Just daily exercise show. Is he really lying about? What the? A psyche log? Who said the dumbest thing? I'm playing I Love You Tomorrow. Saying I Love You Tomorrow. That's nice. You should do that. I don't, but you should. Heck yeah, it is. Lunch specials, lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Are you kidding me? Here's a psyche log. Okay, let's present the victim because we want to ask about him, right? Gumshoe, I'm disappointed. My brother have sword. Do we get Oh, shield. Oh, you're getting shield. Oh, nice. Oh wait, we have to present. Let's present our profile first. Wait, actually, let's present the Magatama first because this is the dumbest thing I ever seen in my life. Gumshoe, please don't be dumb. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? He was obviously listening to the lottery thing. He was finding numbers, buying 40. No way, pal. Not that you made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you. Let's see about that, pal. My halucha in Sanemu I forgot about. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to We Have to Take It. You were by the lottery. I'm right, you were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Lionel did, you bore. It's like you can see right through me. Thunder Punch, Flying Press, Acrobatics, and Roost. Oh, that's cool. Hold a iron ball, use fling, then once you lose your iron ball, you can use acrobatics for the damage. Why is my dude in chain? Yeah, because he's dumb. See, pal, that's why I say it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figure I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better with nothing at all than have a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. Thanks for the tip. No worries. It's an idea of another moveset. They even do drawing lives on air. It's intense, pal. And January 1st, 2020, season 12 of Doctor Who. Oh, it's right on January 1st. I heard the season has something to do with David Tennant again. Ooh. Maybe he might appear because the new Doctor is that one lady. I don't remember who the lady is supposed to be. Maybe David Tennant will probably come back. Is it cause like it's been 10 years since David Tennant was Doctor?
I bet that's what Mr. L was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, well, yeah, what time is it now? Yeah, it's just after 1:30. And the lottery and other lottery results always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Ooh.
Millionaire radio? Sounds cool.
Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Says that's what the millionaire radio flyer says. Everything is evidence. I think so. Yeah, probably. When you learn Halucha can learn false swipe.
I wanna try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay, let's present the dude's face, the victim, to this gumshoe. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place he worked at.
What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, didn't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L works yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company.
Which means it's not.
This could be fun, Nick. Let's go!
Computers not my thing, Maya. I'm a dumb old man.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint, you should take a look. Computer firm. Okay. So let's go there. I see you got a new friend. Pets the whole Lucha's head. Aww. Let's go to the park and look around before we go to the new place. Not sure if January 1st is the exact date. Oh, okay. We'll post the video. Oh, okay, I see.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
The motorbike's there. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real Sphinx.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city.
Meanwhile, a real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
Hey, meows. Whoops. He was bound to happen. My nose was itchy. Rolls up with Skittles and meow sticks. Oh, Skitties and meow sticks. Skittles, huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
I'll grow up into something. Why are you trying to pep talk me to my phony? Okay, there's nothing here. Let's go in the kitchen. Maybe our dear friend chef is in the kitchen. By the way, do you guys like that thumbnail?
Huh? Mr. Armstrong talking to someone. I'll be back next month.
Wee, Natula man, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire. You know, I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Gotta go dress up, go some spin Pokestop so I can get my Jirachi. Alright, 457, go get that Pokemon Go. I will get some cool random shiny outside. Man, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone and I'll drive
dive right into your heart. No, you do not have worry. Girls do not attract me. You know you did far too much. Maybe this will help you realize it's la oil of sandalwood. Dead looking girl looks cute, tuning you to the max.
I do love raw meat.
From time to time. You. No. I also like raw meat. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. She's creepy. And she'll be following you outside for my diamond. Just kidding. No, I love the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous right. You. Ew, oh, wee, that feels good. Ah. Oh la la, excusez mademoiselle. My eyes. Phoenix, we all know you're gay. We know, it's alright. Sushi, tasty, right? I love sushi. Your eyes, you have trouble with your eyes. You need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't it the leftovers of what you were just using on your body? Oh gosh, stop it. Can I tell him about the restaurant? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps this is the perfect time for me to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you last this supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
Yeah, Nick. That's what girls do. Yeah, dude. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand. They think it's trade. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that makes a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? Hey, Phoenix! Armstrong has clearly stated that he is a woman. So, she is a woman. Okay? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. The woman just now. Let's talk about that. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Yeah, the thumbnail has 4 chicks. What are you talking about? Ooh la la, you saw that? Yeah, well, yeah, sorry.
So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Maya, what? But polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
Wait, natural man! This scene just happened just 5 minutes ago. I don't know why we're repeating it. I haven't got it by then. No, I have everything ready, I promise. Grabs a pen and slaps Armstrong on the head. No, why? He's just closeted. He's just super closeted, meows. We all know that Phoenix is gay. I'm scared. Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, let's show him the piece of evidence and see what happens.
Our piece of evidence? His... Oh, like the contract? Was she a loan shark? Can't spell spool. Was she the loan shark? That small girl? I mean, we have a big girl right here. So long as this paper exists, I'm but a delightful angel with broken wings.
angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Phoenix is a ghost. What? They kept harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them with what?
My bien so if I did not owe them that money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. But if I tell you that woman will slice me up and will eat me with salad garnish. Ew! Oh, it doesn't mean literally be sliced up and served to garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, right? Go!
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Ooh, okay. The woman who was here earlier, I think she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I feel myself so deep in that depth that it's a sign of that bad world to be living. It's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. Yeah, that's a la bad joke. Okay. The woman who was ill, the scary woman, she's from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? We tend to lender, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow money from them if you must no more than $10. $10 sounds like you have your whole monthly spend, Maya.
Hey, I could have been more than that, thank you very much.
So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from her.
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. See? She's a weak woman, Phoenix. Get with the times. This game came out in 2004 and they have a trans character. Let's shove I'm weak into the freezer already. No! I am a weak woman. She's a weak woman. Don't shove her into freezers. When I am upset, I have to buy something too nice to cheer me up. Isn't it great that a 2004 game has a trans character and a gay character? Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay $1,000,000 now. It is like a slave. I have everything to do, everything that he tells me.
Who's he?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
We is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man. La big safety mobster. When he shouted at me, my knees trembling and his voice ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter Wright, I start to cry. The big city mobster rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? No. The man is the present, a formidable personality. Formidable. Although, he does have less spiky hair like you. There's a resemblance here, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Oh, now we have 2 places to visit. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm gonna head back now to the precinct. We got a big meeting starting up in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment. She's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. All the talks about $3. Hey, $3 is a lot. What do you want, Gumshoe? Dots, dots, dots. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie. Actually, I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunch box. I got up early so I can make it. I've been really worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe, that's how many weenies are in here. Not a person on need to get this much meat.
You think I love Wheaties. What happened to Maggie? She's in jail. She's our client. Yeah, this Gumshoe said this. Gumshoe saying this. I love Wheaties. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make. Please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Fine, I'll take your lunch box.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Well, Maggie's our client in this case. She's already been counted guilty in a previous trial. Like the trial that our imposter went to do. He got her guilty. It's finally gone. Gumshoe PG. Okay, let's go to let's go to that Tenderlander thing. I think I'm more interested in that than the freaking like blue screens place. Oh wow. My gosh, it's my clothes. Went through compromise, the thing on the top says.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Oh, talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait, quietly, please. Why is she laughing?
He's gone, just like that.
Guess we have to come back another time.
This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. Snoop around and steal stuff. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'll be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know. Of coffee? Ah! I leave it here for you to enjoy quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Alright.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out. Now we're investigating. We're examining everything. It's a punching bag.
What's this?
It's a punching bag. Just said.
What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean walking around?
Design to gross and starving is way too heavy to be practical. That's why it's called punching. Why is it called punching bag? Don't people know the messenger's bag are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is way more my thing.
I really hope she doesn't think that that's an actual bag because she's dumb. Pokes the desk. Went through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
Must mean something if they went to trouble to frame it like that.
Well, yeah, it doesn't make sense to me.
Oh gosh.
Ah! That's in the lender's guiding principle. Oh?
customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers.
Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Ever got an eye for fashion?
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Huh, the same color as my suit?
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you gotta take a look at this.
Some cake? I just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly otherwise.
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. Silently cooks breakfast in the background. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
I'm scared, Nick.
So, what are you excited about before?
Look on the lapel of this suit.
It's an attorney's badge made out of cardboard. And people believe it? It's the tiger.
It's a tiger, lawyer.
No way, look at this thing, it's made out of paper.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone obviously recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Because they're dumb, Vinny. They're stupid.
Let's see, this round doll is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two about be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Phoenix, Daruma's a real thing.
Hey, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove.
It's not a roly-poly. Only if I feel like dying.
No, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's the king. Not that I'm an expert of anything. I'm more of a reversey person.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They are not trophies, are they?
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from underneath.
What is this, a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis.
So it's not even a Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay. We're getting a lot of evidence here. There's also something on the floor.
Oh no, someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. There's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antique where you had to burn a ton of charcoal.
How she managed to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book on matches here too.
Matches? Places don't give out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what they printed on the cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light of the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss. It's called hit and miss, Phoenix. Get the meme right. 2004. There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud. I wonder if you can really hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all. Thoughts.
Thoughts.
If you touch anything else, it doesn't belong to you. There's always another cup. What? That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach is killing me. Thoughts. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. You better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? That's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
It's called Eye of the Tiger. From the Rocky soundtrack. It's a demo CD. And the artist's name has handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee. We do. Coming from under the desk, Maya. Oh god, I don't remember how he sounds like. Maya, why you eating burger in the morning? Cause she's Maya. I forgot how he sounds like. What are you two snooping around in my office for? I don't remember how he sounds like. We barely voiced him. Nothing. We were just my precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You've got ash on my rug. That woman and coffee addict be good friends. You gonna wish your ugly feet they never came through my door. I really don't remember. It wasn't us. It was already. You wanna argue with me? That's what you're doing. You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs.
Ah! Oh, don't agree. You're back?
Yeah, that voice is still evil seeping through your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, don't agree. I talked over the earlier.
Hey, has she got a death wish or what? Thoughts. Alright. Just plain old excitement. My birthday is filled with excitement. By the way, that scream was me. Nice. Forget about it, Violetta. It's not. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, yeah. That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix, right? Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid and chase after me. I worked so hard. And now you come to mess with my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? What? Excuse me? You should have left a little girl at home, right? Right? I have a few. No question, this is the last time we meet. Oh well, wow. Now wait, please. I realize a new island with a new element in Zigura. I don't know what that means.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of the earshot before you shouted at him.
Like, yo, wanna talk? I didn't hear you scream. Hold it, Ida. The espresso. Ah! And the cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. More scream! Nah, everybody's screaming. What was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Mellowetta? Okay, let's talk to her. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from family-sized business, in a conscientious state rate of interest, and an attractive payment policy. Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not gonna end well? We will tenderly lend you with a little bit extra here at Tenderlander.
Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Co at the moment, aren't they?
Scree.
I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from a card game from starters. Why did you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlander is on your side. Let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee, strong coffee. Right. I think I ought to skip town.
Hey, just remember that I can make strong coffee to Nick strong tea as well.
Alright. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant near here, the incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being Tiger? Furio Tigre.
Furio?
Tiger? That's where Tiger comes from?
Zerab got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him!
Can we present? Do we have his profile now? Okay, now we have his profile. Cool. He's 42. This man is 42. I'm the opposite age. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first. Maya. No matter how I look at it, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? You got shiny Yamas in 5 eggs? No way! Dude, you are on a roll! Congrats on your Yamas, that's crazy! 5 eggs? I can't get anything 5 eggs. That's awesome! Congrats on the Yamas. I guess bold nature. We are lovers. It's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. Yeah, lucky dude. 5 eggs. I just hit 900 on my Rotom. And I'm starting a Rufflet as well. Egg hunting. That's so lucky. And I hold on to in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address it properly. Stop tiger. Okay, don't regret. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved a life. I should like to know what happened. Yo, congrats. Yeah, dude, congrats. Yes, timid. I'm very frail. You see? Just recently I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all
all hope.
Because they were expecting her to take a boat ride to the river Styx.
But don't think he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? And I found out what he had done for me. I was happy.
He's jolly. Ooh, just like this girl. She's very jolly. She's a happy girl. That's so cute. Ooh, hey, if you're in the Discord, you should share in the Discord.
No offense, but I'm trying that hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder what's in her coffee. So is that why you got the bandage on your head? For 4 months? Little jolly Yamas, how cute.
This?
So what's the story behind the bandage?
That's... They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. Just a little fatal injury. A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it.
So that's the injury.
Oh, so that's the injury you were talking about? Say it, you died once?
That's...
Oh, yeah, of course. About to post it in all the Discords. I mean, that's awesome. Maybe you should keep it as a Yama's kid. No, evolve it. It's your team. 4 Psyche logs? Are you kidding me? We got nothing, dude. I got nothing on her.
Ah, she really creeped me out, Nick.
Not in front of her face, man. Same here. We gotta find out the truth. Well, we have nothing, so we gotta get out of here.
There he is. Old Seed is back and feeding pigeons again.
This and this. Take that out of my part. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Let's just keep your head down and sneak away while we can.
What? Why? Hello, man.
What are you doing, Maya?
He just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet he hurt his pride this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons and a good fortune.
Now, seat, shell splinters, painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Really? I call her a demon. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone was talking about my back. Baby have my back now. They're the old man who was busy looking at the serving girl's backside. Oh yeah, basically we found out that he's a superb. Oh, Mr. Kudos! That can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waiter put it in. She put in some white. That's the violator. Like, look at that. She put in some white powder into the young kid lad's Jamosino.
We hear you.
Another thing is the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. Why do I like Kudo so much? You guys like Mr. Kudo? On the same side of the lens with his broken spectacles. Gonna pick up a package. I'm so mad. It's alright, dude.
Really sorry.
So I made a little mistake, by the way. So what? I know what I saw. I'll tell you. Okay, take it easy. Please, Mr. Kudo. They keep changing the pickup time. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky head brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yes, the modern world craftsman, honest craftsman like me who started in the road.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the times of the shoguns. You hear me? I was in an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kinda in the same situation myself.
I, I want you to stick my fingers up the dribbling old judge's nose. Oh no! And scream right down his ear hole objection.
Oh, so you did want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood. That's all. Got a tsunami of frustration inside and ready to burst. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What do I do? Yeah, let's suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much to call craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. I'm all good nowadays for running errands.
Errands? Aaron!
Just kidding. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of big community handyman?
Well,
Buy some bread now, that's what I understand. That's what's the part of feeding some city pigeons. Why don't people see what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Posting in a Discord, oh nice. Oh yes, I'm a inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up, by the restaurant, you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Let him ramble, his concern shall be listened to. Yes, I did. The very day the young brat was poisoned. What? On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? I also want to see this mask. Glad you asked, boy. I tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, a young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. I broke the vase and it happened so fast I was in a daze, you see. The owner shouted to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police, please. Call him yourself, fresh it back. But you can think of it at a time.
so did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Do you call them on your own cell phone? Okay, do I look like a newfangled jingamajigs? I went out to look for a bait food, of course.
You went looking for one?
Couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
For 5 minutes after the incident happened? Yes, sirree. The owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you given me the chance. You bullied me out of the courtroom. Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute, there's one more I gotta do today. Violent getting us out, get out of my courtroom. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame. Ooh, that looks cool, the Yamas. I just saw the Yamas. That looks sick. Kudo be an old school guy, I approve. You can at least told us before we got into court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one that called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead and the Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that woman, that man. You got it right and then you corrected yourself. It's a woman. Jake! That's a weird Pokemon. Yeah, we're shiny hunting for a criminal right now. But how are you, Jake? Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. See, this is why we listen to wise grandpa.
Huh?
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say what usual. I was pigeon something about pigeon poop. To get more details what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Let's go to Mr. Armstrong. We're nearby. Boom, 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 boom. But how's it going, Jake?
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But this place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out of me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
I'm missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. If we ever shiny hunt Grandpa, we should name it Kudo. Oh my god, it doesn't look like the same dude. We are gonna shiny hunt Grandpa. I do think that Grandpa is in Sword and Shield as exclusive to us. So we'll probably shiny hunt Grandpa. It's one of the shinies I wanted since from Sun and Moon, but I didn't get Moon. So I really want a Grandpa. Here at work, just want to say, check in and say hi. Also, I hope you have a good day at work. Doing some cleaning around and whatnot, getting 700 cases of goods Friday. Ooh.
No, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable today in court? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
I don't think you can blog in jail.
Weren't you scared? Pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? I mean,
Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies didn't match you either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
is it possible she's the only one misremembering things?
Maggie, you know how you said everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there's so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the table. He was the one who slipped in something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Oh yeah.
So you really think it was the disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album.
MC Bomber Maya, the name on the sports paper.
You never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication has gone missing too.
Ouch, my head is getting way too complicated for me.
But yeah, we need to give the lunchbox to her. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L collapsed.
Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. But when I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No, not an idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the pub, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. Yo, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved with this at all.
He's like a master biting the paw of the dog it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much as when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know.
I don't know the things that the man said don't add up.
Trying to figure something out.
Maybe you should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Okay. So that's about him. My makeup palette and keychains haven't arrived. No! Does it say delivered on like whatever email or anything? They might say ship, but they say they say deliver. You got your energy drink though? Oh, nice.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in the courtroom proceedings to take for years. Feels like it's been forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, there's something on your mind. You got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo, his testimony.
Roger, I'll spit it all and make it see if we can't contaminate it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant,
Yeah, we know that already. It was.
but I can't really say it was that old man. Okay, then calling him a really old middle-aged man. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was the woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. What did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had sort of a cackling laugh.
Oh gosh, is that Violetta girl creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay, let's skip the lunchbox. Oh yeah, I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too!
Do not say that you love weenies, please.
I can't believe it! Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. Dots. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
Rules are rules. They lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when the ex-cop turns waitress says that, it's a lot scarier.
Anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But
Dot. She's right. It's better than letting you go to waste.
But I guess so.
We really ate it.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. See? Phoenix also likes weenies, okay?
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you, then, sir.
Well then. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. She did not accept it. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't a press conference set up? The superintendent's here today. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I can't believe catching up with my K-pop drama. My Asian soap drama. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his hot to trot girlfriend. What is...
This place is literally buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
The NA drink. Oh, energy drink looks so good. Drink it! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into a briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got a big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus! A virus? It's a virus ripping through this precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions though. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes?
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet and instant noodles and hang in there. That is life lessons. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than your average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into some trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in with all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
You better find out what's the story with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal. And here I thought detectives was supposed to be someone knowledgeable. Look at that face, pal. You think I know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean, it's only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside of a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it takes the machine and go boom and explode? No, the damage is, it's all internal. OMG, it's so sweet. Noise.
And inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. It's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Wow, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most common computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. The virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all the data. Why would anyone want to destroy it, pal? Bosu, Umbreon, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How is it, Umbreon? How you doing? Thanks for entering my giveaway. Your chances are very good. Oh, thank you. No problem. That was fun. The thing looks super cool. So I was like, might as well try. Because I never win giveaways. They never work for me. There's no luck.
What? That's horrible.
But how's it day? Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Gordo so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in code because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do that stuff, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? What? What did that conversation come about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before too. Detective Gumshoe, about this. Oh. Virus. That's a stupid name, I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station. It's MC Bomber, pal. Can you give me more details? Please! So it's not a CD? Dang. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. The group of criminals issued a series of demands to hit the honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I'm listening to some music in the background. It's really nice, nice. I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released. Yeah, it's in every computer, every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at the carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer that made this virus was a real genius or something. Oh, I wonder who. Focus right now is tracing the route of the virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag in the millions of dollars, pal. The millions? A virus can be worth that much. Oh man, I wonder who programmed this virus. It's not a program or anything, right? Hey, let's talk about that lady. That's the girl that works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. Well, that's supposed to mean, what could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cavarini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Cavarini is the boss of the Cavarini family. Oh, what? Nah. The Cavarinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember saying I was going to. Better get some info of Gumshoe of this family. I'm not sure if I want to get involved with this, but who are the Cavarinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them, they've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control the cash of the city's black market. The black market, that includes Tenderlander, I think. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cavarini. I mean, no one. Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. I mean, she's everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? No, I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. We know that the Cataverinis had a car crash replacement. Yeah, they did. She was that girl, the Violetta was probably in the car, and she was like, BAM! Her head broke open or something.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to the Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. No, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. That is, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not as it.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor, get help. Deliver this, pal. Sure, this is a heavy burden in more ways than one. Can imagine if Maggie's little eyes sparkly with joy when you bring her that.
weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Gumshoe, my god.
I really can't eat anymore.
For once in your life, Maya. Okay. I guess it's time to find the. Wait, where do we go? Okay, now let's go visit that blue screen's place. Cause obviously they're the one making the virus. Oh my god, they're all wearing scouters.
Wow, this place looks so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity. In the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity,
Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. This access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
I don't know if it's supposed to sound like a robot. Whoa, her clothes are lighting up. Do you see her button? This is a computer programming laboratory. Computer programming laboratory. I don't know how she's supposed to sound like. This is a computer programming laboratory. Ew! There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see in here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who's this woman? She's like a robot or some whack educational show. What? Make her sound like Alita? The Battle Angel? What does Alita sound like? Alita just sounds like a white girl. Or Siri? What does Siri sound like? My Siri doesn't sound like a woman. My name is Lisa Basil. Basil. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. You're so dumb. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, it's the other way around, it's HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Look at her outfit. Yeah. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry and then deliver the optimum operating systems and source components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs?
CDs?
Yes, compact discs, digital, optical, storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask what one of them are doing, what they are doing. You. Excuse me, but what are you working on right now? Researching the impact of the time slicing on the logical and global variables and the instruction influences and the required variables and something about the memories and execution. Well, you get the idea. This is sort of the thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise smile. You know about what happened, right, Mr. Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It is terrible. Terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either. Because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc. Ow. How about Glenn Elk's desk? Have you cleared out everything? No, not yet. Is this one right in front of you? If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. There might be a clue here somewhere. Can we talk about the dude? About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Wow, hey, don't talk about the dead people like that.
Oh, like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Wow. Nice way to talk about your employees. Perhaps that would be best way to describe it. That is what I got from him that's what got him into trouble. Thoughts?
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius. So he was really in no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. You just said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. L. She's gonna have psychologs. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why do you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a loser. Thoughts? Click. Okay, 3. Oh gosh. 3 psychologs?
Guess Mr. Elk is like his very own man in his pile of secrets.
Okay, let's investigate this place. Maybe this place will give us information. I love how you say dots. Yeah, that's our thing with Ace Attorney. If there's just dots, we just say dots. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from. Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become an old Seeley's apprentice.
What about your spirit medium training? Oh, this is the same thing.
Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know?
Meh.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops silly questions.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger?
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting ticket?
For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, he draws the stuff for all of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Yeah.
How many tickets would get you what, $1 down the recycling center?
500 of them. There's over 500 of them. Yeah. So the evidence is just saying.
But I didn't know you were so hard up to try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm taking them as evidence, Maya. Those pillars are almost like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted and warped or whatever we're looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
That's a second that I agree with you, Nick. This place is very unsettling.
Well, his trouble is meeting with the dude, right? Okay, let's do this. So, how about you tell me? Why would you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service. What's she talking about? Guess I better take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. L's trouble have something to do with this? Him losing? Being a loser? He is a loser! That's why she's... That's why she called him a loser, because he loses all his tickets. Okay, where is it? I just realized it. That he literally is a loser. I thought she was just being a horrible person and calling him names. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you can get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is its relevance to these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn L., he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go from races time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Gambling restricted to horse races. He also plays the lottery. That's also gambling. The lottery. Horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. This is gonna have hurt her wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's sweating. Maybe bad enough to cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. But good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't have the money to buy anything. But if you win, there is no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket for $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could be in trouble then. It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something even more terrifying than ferocious. He had to meet with the tiger. Furio Tigro. The boss of the loan office called Tenderlander. Tenderlander? People with businesses who tend to give up before naming. Think harder before naming their offices. Like y'all want to talk? Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Mr. Elk? You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them. Was it Gaslord? Something more terrifying and ferocious. They were supposed to meet in the calendar. Where is the calendar? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tenderlander. This is who Mr. Elk met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about with his death. No. It's true that Glenn racked quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie wouldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, it isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? The virus, dude! Thoughts? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Neck chop. Was it by any chance the virus? Where's the CD? There it is. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Oh. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt is not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How?
Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was the work of a genius. In sort of a bad way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch us several $1 million on the black market. Conceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change. But this day, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. What did it update? It updated potentially worth $1 million. Okay. Guess we don't be this race horse racing tickets anymore. We threw them back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Guess that's it. Let's go to. We have Viola's Psyche Lock left. So I guess we had to do a Psyche Locks. Hey you, lady! I wanna present my Margatama to you. Oh gosh, there's so many. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? Thoughts? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow?
Thoughts?
Did the injury in question have something to do with this? The car? Where's the car? The repair bill? There it is. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious his car was in an accident. Okay, we have her father in her grandfather in our profiles as well.
Let me see that. Thoughts this bill is made out to the Catavaranies.
Yes, there is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do you think the Catavaranies do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself, alright then. Your relationship with the Cataverinis is very strong. And this is why your granddad. You have bad news? Oh no, what's your bad news? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cataverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, nice. It happened
about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars.
You were driving?
When someone pulled out in front of me.
Wow, I wonder who that is. I wonder who that is.
It was a motorbike, something like that. I don't remember much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Can imagine. So what happened to the brother on the bike? I guess they didn't get away with the injury. The Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
It is they I have.
Is it possible the brother who committed a hit and run could have been? You couldn't get a game to fit in your brother's 3DS. Wait, what? What do you mean? What does that mean? It was this man, wasn't it? The cause of your accident.
Not. It wasn't non-degree. I refuse to believe it. We collided the motorbike. Oh my god.
Oh, we know who that is.
Non-degree. Is he?
It was the tiger that caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Do we hit the motorbike? Okay, we had the motorbike in our, bag, evidence. One of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Canterbury, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a tragic accident on his bike. With his scooter. He has an old 3DS. A 3DS game would still fit in the original 3DS one, won't it? Why doesn't? Are you sure? Did you put it the right way? a Pokemon, a DS game should fit on a regular 3DS and a 3DS XL and all 3DS. Oh, so I'm confused. Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigla rides on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheel is badly damaged.
Nuts.
Miss Canterbury, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigra. The Canterburys have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
Nuts. It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
What? Don't think he still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive.
How much are we talking?
That's very, very, very expensive.
He's just gonna hesitate giving me the actual figure. I should back off. I thought I put it in the right way, but I try again. Yeah, maybe you just accidentally put it the wrong way. Like the fade, like front and back. Anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Dr. told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared for me. I believe him.
Nah. Do you honestly believe that to be true? He didn't want to die, bro. Cause your dad would kill him. Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cavalry, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know the exact how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cavalry, do you think Mr. Tigger would have paid the money?
Dude, $1 million.
$1 million operation?
Months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Maya, this whole time. Guess if she recovered in 4 months, it could have been too big.
The operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Ticket to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying the money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to the poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Dr. could say. It had nothing to do with my grandfather being rude to Calabrini. I wanted him to believe he helped me because he cared about me. Not because of my grandfather.
Oh no, she's crying now. Oh gosh, do they always have to cry? I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What did he did to get the money? He was here. Yeah. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I brought together very daughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Oh, now I understood everything. Welcome back, 457. Oh, we have a medical records. Ooh, let's see. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
Feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would put people using either of these tactics. Poisoning.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah!
I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I can get rid of this. Nice. Yeah, let's go back somewhere. I don't know. Oh gosh, he's back. Who's Tiger? Tiger is our phony, the one that pretended to be us. We found the suit that he used and a fake attorney's badge too. We'll see him. Bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong!
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. There's Tiger. There he is. Oh.
Ah! Zeno!
Who you calling Zeno?
Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? Oh my gosh. I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola's Medicaid papers back. You mean this? $1 million record paper? What? Roar! Dragon Dance! What's up, Dragon Dance? How you doing? How's your day? But Tiger had no intention of paying his debt, right? So I think he wanted to steal the money from the dude. Probably, I don't know. Something like that. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said she'd help you. Forget about it. That goes dumber than an eggplant. You just wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. That it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's brutal little. Hey, thank you so much, Camerapt, for subscribing. I don't see you in the chat, but thank you so much for subscribing. Camerapt, we stream Shiny Hunting almost every day, and usually we play Ace Attorney on Mondays, but I missed Monday, so we're playing it today. If we got time, we might play Pokemon later, but I don't know. Got back from work, getting some food while chilling in your live stream. Yay, thank you. Now that's sad. I don't know, I don't remember how I made him sound like before. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get $1 million you used to pay out jail. What? You crazy or something? I don't care if you wanna give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Wee. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me, that's so late. I cannot argue with him. I'm being bopped. I'm being bopped by the lady. No, that really hurt. That all you got? I be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Finish, right? He's red from anger. He needs to cool down. May I suggest some sheer cold? Yeah, then we can one hit KO him and put him in jail. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital. Hold it, pal! Gumshoe to the rescue! Detective Gumshoe! Detective, you think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me! But, go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe!
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
Gosh! I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court! Tenderlander is going down! Nice. Time for the trial. Y'all. Yes, save please. Save my soul. Are you guys gonna hunt anything now?
Good morning!
Oh ho 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 ho!
Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh yeah, of course.
I saw that, the little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, it wasn't doubt. That was determination.
Why don't I believe you?
I'll get back to Sobel after the case. Nice.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better go to get the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Alright. Hey, pal! Gumshoe, you're safe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a little confidence, will you, pal? I want to see a caged tiger, if you know what I mean. Yup. Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Tell me you don't remember this thing. Huh, come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. Yeah, we were the ones that found it.
Hey, wait a minute. It doesn't look like it do look like the others. It doesn't smell.
Finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it?
Dragon want me to keep you as a soul. Nah, I'm just going through process of the game and filling on the decks. Nice, you gonna get that shiny charm? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only. Apparently. For years? You mean? Yeah, it's the medication that Glenn L was using for his ruptured eardrum. That's so sweet of you. I'm actually picking Salvo in my French playthrough of Shield. Ooh! What was Glenn X medicine doing in the kitchen? Yuck. What about unidentified fingerprints? Any of that? Someone screwed up. They only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's gonna weaken its impact on the evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. I really want that shiny charm. You already got shield. Yeah, they just got shield a few days ago, I think. Gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Oh, my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Nice. Oh yeah. Gosh. Call is now in session of the trial of Maggie Byrne. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and all waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. It's the only prosecutor so far who hasn't punched me in the face. We'll get underway at once. Finally got Shield 3 days ago. Nice. Heck yeah. Shield. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kuno. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a cough powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Garner. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear, yet the victim's left ear was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. Oh gosh, Godo loves his coffee. You already beat the game and post game. Oh nice, don't spoil us. No spoilers. The world, you see, keeps turning and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Go. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got time to change with the times. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Godo is a coffee magician. He is coffee. He's just one in the same. He has a coffee addiction. Very well, let us, the first witness take the stand. No. He's our favorite woman. And you are... Bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant of Chanté. He's thrown his coffee and Nick once. Dots. Forgive me for asking, but are you a woman? Oh la la, mon cher! As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no? I thought you... what? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur? Huh? At least on the coffee is not Chianto. Everything feels right. Ha! I'm not gay. I'm very straight. But I am a woman. Oh, right. 4.7. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened at the day at the tribunal. Objection! You said you female, yeah, dude. Right? Volunteer. Just to clarify, I'm throwing up because of Armstrong. You mean you don't like his beautiful face and eyes? When it all happened, there were 2 customers in the restaurant. I remember that I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between lab tables, for example. I knew this had something to do with mirrors. Left, right. Some mirrors, dude. Perhaps that was what the man was looking at. Look up. And the glasses held. It will be seeing everything in reverse, no? Mirror. Able, so I'm starting a YouTube channel next year. Wondering you want to be a model on occasion? Oh sure, no bro, all good. I'm down for that. That's awesome. Make sure to link me your channel when you make it. That's awesome. DC first day I come back and see a female man. Hey, it's a woman. Yeah, alien, I tell you. We are ground mirror, the most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. Now I'll explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. Drinking with the right hand, hearing with the left hand, hearing with the left ear. But he said it was holding the left hand, the same side of the left ear. So it gonna be stupid. Even Godo disapproves of his taste. I'll be there drinking liquid Gal Gadot. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front, but they sit on the same side. It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Hold it! Oh, hold it! How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both! Both! Something about 4 meters wide and 2 meters high. Let's see. If 1 meter is 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge! I was intending to install it to the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Maybe I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Ask him more about the mirror? If you really had such a mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But if you didn't ask, right? You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebion the day before the incident. Really? Mr. Armstrong testified he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebion, it doesn't prove that it wasn't in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. Whoa, his voice is deep. Yeah, I can't do that deep. I can't go that deep. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. In reverse? No, because the left, his eye is on the same side. Trite means a remark of idea, lacking originality in freshness, dull on account of overuse. Nice. Offensive. Well, it can be in reverse, because if he was drinking in his left hand, his scalp will be on the right, but his scalp is on the left. Because he's at the same side, so it's not true. The coffee cup, the earpiece, the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second. They're both saying the earpiece on the same side on his lens as the specs. No question, his left ear. Which is true. To summarize, we are told by both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that is a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece are actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. Now that you think about it, it's not that sad, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo did really see everything in the mirror. Why is the HMD on the wrong side, on his head? Oh no! Mr. Roy is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victims reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to be on his right eye. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume. That I broke the vase, sorry. Apology. Good. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has a grievous habit of other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's more striking about Mr. L. clearly is the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. You hear his left ear. Well tried. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Thought he was a OCD for a minute there. God is good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash on much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction is just found is a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court, we're all ears. I can explain, please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Allah, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There's only one seat from the seat of. There is only one seat that you can see the image of the victim. Well, you can see the victim from the mirror, from the kitchen, I mean. He was looking at them glutes, them booty cheeks. They don't know how mirrors work. No one in this game has a brain. We can see it from the kitchen. That was la seat, the table next to the victim. The setter was the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Clearly. Yeah, exactly. I see no problems with the testimony we just had. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am. Confusing all the men is like this. Don't worry about it, you confuse a lot of men. I mean, they had to explain the computer and CDs. So, computer virus and CDs. We can keep, except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. Nah, I hate that guy. You say you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? The only one with a brain here is Maya. She has a brain sometimes. Volunteer, of course! Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Well, Armstrong could see the thing too. We already know that. We had the crime photo, which was taken from the kitchen. So only one seat? No, the crime photo literally is taken from the kitchen itself. The photo taken from near the kitchen, yeah, you could see the victim too. No! No! I wanted... It must be the next... Maybe let's... Nope. Dang it! I swear it's this crime photo. No, what about your kitchen? I'm gonna try this. I'm going. Oh. Wrong statement. This piece of evidence contradicts the crime photo. It was taken from the kitchen. You can see him. This photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. The mirror. Right? There's no mirror there. What on earth do you mean by that? Should not exist. Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, try it. Bam! Take that. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this Let's find out. The table, cause the mirror, the vase, cause he broke the vase. I don't know. Is Edgeworth on vacation? Yeah, Edgeworth is on vacation. That's so he sent Godot to be the prosecutor. I think it's pretty obvious but should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does it have to do with a witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table because it was clearly contradicting this piece of evidence. Where's the kudos? He broke the vase at my seat. That's one thing that clearly demonstrates yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase where he was sitting. Yet, the court can see there's an unbroken vase next to the table. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was in fact not sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Yeah, he was sitting... Yeah, because Maggie also said that it wasn't even Mr. Kudo. Girl, don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo would have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. Girl, there's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Tribulations on that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything except the mirror. God. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. Who puts a mirror in the middle of a restaurant? In the light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear where he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. I don't even know what I wanna hunt next. Maybe a fossil. Ooh, yeah, do one of the fossils. Do the Arctozolt or something. If you wanna claim there was no mirror, the mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'd be much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction?
There's more than just one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. There was a sample CD on the victim's table, and we have those things. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Because they're all being trolled. Let's hear your answer. To keep up things from entering the ear canal with an earpiece, not like an earplug or anything. The reason behind the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake, or the victim was a phony. I'm hunting Dracozolt still. I love my shiny Arctozolt so much, it's crazy. I didn't think I could give a Pokemon this much love a Pokemon this much. Dude, I feel that. I feel you. I know exactly how you feel. And like, oh, you precious child, you know. It was a phony. Your doctor made a mistake. I mean, the only thing that makes sense is the phony, kind of. Because I think we're done with Mr. Kudo. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's only one very simple answer that clears the. Oh, there was a fake victim, and then the real victim met out with the guy. That's why Aaron saw that there was only one. There was no one met with that dude. And what was that? The incident with Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up with the earpiece left ear by mistake. Dracozolt is an option for me. I need something to handle water Pokemon. Yes! Water Pokemon? Dracozolt is the ice electric one, right? Oh wait, is that Arctozolt? Can it learn freeze dry? All in the court. Settle down and clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out here, huh? What do you say? Try. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes? Someone pretended to be Glenn L. acted the whole coffee poisoning. All the express purpose of creating a witness of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Duh, get it real, Wright. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl was bringing up Galvantino. She put something in it. There's a serving girl and the finish. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man in the story was a fake as well? Artozo is the ice one. Oh, okay. Okay, Artozo is the ice one. I like that one. I like that. I think that one might be my favorite of the four. Like, Dracozo looks cute, looks cool, but the Artozo in just the block of ice, like, that's my favorite. It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but it is also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. Like, that's right, the witness? Well, witness, if your restaurant was seen as such things, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you had to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Trivia on that day? Defense of the master don't tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense requires additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Ooh-wee. La victime Monsieur L came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. Whoa. When he got word of won la lottery, Mon L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. I prefer Dracozolt. Yeah, I like Dracozolt's design too. Definitely prefer the Dracozolts and the Arctozolts over the other two. Dracovish and the other fish. But I do like them all. No, there was no time to act phony for the phony to do like. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. The food, the man bought them, forgive me, your honor, I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide to punish you later. Whee. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. La victim came to run. Hold it! Hold it! But oh man, you mean Victor Kudo? It comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Ooh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. So old Kudo arrived at the restaurant at the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after or what time was it? The time for like the lottery time? Out of curiosity, what is the time that Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember. Yeah, right. I believe it was turned by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:55, but it's scared. 2:25? See, that's wrong. I mean, that would be too late. Let me see the autopsy report. Between 1:30 and 2:30. 2:30 was when the fake one happened, right? He died at 1:30 for real, because that's... Wait. Yeah. The lottery is at 1:30. That must be something. The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. The victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 1 to 10 p.m. Which makes no sense after 2. Because the lottery happens before 2. Thank you for your help. You target my memory. You are wonderful. Ha ha ha, I can't see you all the time in the night now, can I? The time of the day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge, everything I do for you. Merci bien. Less French, huh? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
It can't arrive after 2 because the lottery happens before 2. Is at 1:30, y'all. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Okay? What do you mean? At the time in the question, the victim was listening to the radio on his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show mon Elg was listening to. I can't see a problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving my lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. Use your eyes, Goda. Oh wait, you're wearing goggles. That show broadcast is live at 1:30 p.m. It claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's only at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some loud noise when he announced that everyone had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy would have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier at the point. No! The victim we've been told about has done nothing but that impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out of poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks at Tribulations that day. The real Glen Egg, now dead, being poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elk acting out the events of Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. Use your eyes, Godo. Oh wait, you're wearing goggles. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how do you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. I read that as troll. Yeah, but sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. This isn't apologetics. What is it? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? In the kitchen. In the kitchen. Right? I don't believe I had to spell this out for the code, however, at the time the real Glen Elk was already dead. Not certainly obvious conclusion. Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now I presume you can prove this theory on your own. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theories stand up to examination by the court. Hey, Taylor Swift! Thank you so much, Taylor Swift, for subscribing. The name. I don't see you in the chat, but welcome in. We usually Shiny Hunt, and usually on Monday we play Ace Attorney, but because we missed Monday, we are playing it today. But thank you for subscribing, Taylor Swift. OMG, Tay Tay. It's Tay Tay. You must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution question. Where did the killer hide the body? In the kitchen! It's the only logical place. Yes, Your Honor. No conjectures, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Your wisdom teeth her now. Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with the contradiction. But he's turned it all around, backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where's the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Inside Tribulation. The kitchen! It'd be dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must be hidden in somewhere inside the Tribulation. Interesting. But where could the body be hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would kind to show the court on these plans? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location of the body was concealed in Tribulation is the kitchen! The body was hidden here! I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? The bottle that we got, it was his medication and it was found in the kitchen. We found it in the kitchen. Take that! Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? It means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. Oh, what? No, wait! No, we found it in the kitchen. In the kitchen. Do I have to click the name? Do I have to click the name of the word kitchen in the floor plans? Yeah, I'll click the word kitchen in the floor plans. Wait, what? That makes no sense, I swear. No, with a bottle. Take that. Oh, take that. Okay, now it's okay. I did the same thing. Maybe because I didn't click the word kitchen. I just clicked the area of where the kitchen was. The giant box of the floor plans. I guess I had to click the word. Had to click the word kitchen. Whatever. Whatever, man. Mr. Armstrong, did you recognize this bottle? No. I never seen the ugly bottle in my life. We found it in the kitchen. I only use La Best bottles, mon shells, the highest quality only for me. When this bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor. It was found in the kitchen. Oh, très bien. Quoi? But I only ever use this bottle for my aromatic bottles. Oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatic oil. Aromatherapy oil. Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited an otolaryngological clinic and had given him medication that day. Ugh, you can't be serious. The defensive had the contents of the bottle analyzed and I had the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that is given to Mr. L. Glenn L's murderer hid the body in the kitchen, which at the time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall for the poor girl's back. None! Older, this is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Gwen L? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. Oh no. No! Just majorly confused myself. Mr. Garner? Gah. The bitterness. How many roses does Armstrong like plus so many petals? Eh? That's how we roll. And Miss Andrews had a ton of glasses. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have a slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take him down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. You sleep with one eye open. I caught something that flies a flying type despite it not being a Pokemon. Oh my gosh, it's a bird, it's a flying type. It's a plane, it's a flying type. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age deficient friend? Don't make fun of his accent. Devil, mother, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me. Por favor. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. I simply... Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court won't permit you a chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gurner's coffee mug awaits you. In the afterlife, as does my gavel. It is clear. What do they always have to say in movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony. It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me. Was it the tiger? You were forced by who? I cannot say. I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at the table? Don't. There was another man. I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
Objection is also Portuguese. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's only one more thing I need to do. Bring his name into this. I gotta break this guy. I mean this girl, and get her to tell us who the real killer. I'm just gonna present his name. We know who the man is. It is true. A man named the Tiger. Huh? Is it a tiger? It means please. Let's end this dance around the ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Turner. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. Thoughts? There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tiger. As long as you had this on you, your contract, your debt. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you to do. Thoughts? It is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
La Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why he depended like that. I just did what he told me to do and I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious of Maggie into the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tiger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. I mean, it is despicable. Mr. Garner, Dots, you will summon this Furio Toya as a witness. I doubt that you can be arranged today, so I will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow? 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. So I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How? Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could go on either way. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Gunner. How many blackmail cases does this game have? Everybody's blackmailing everybody! Everybody's a liar, everybody's gonna kill someone, everyone doesn't remember anything that they've done through the day to give a proper testimony. No one in this game uses the brain cells that they were given. Oh wait, they just don't exist. We only see one Mr. Turner take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. Oh my gosh. Okay, now that Tigre the Furio is coming, is probably the last part of the trial. But I'm a BRB. Take a little break see for myself as well. I'm a BRB. Everyone in this game is so dumb. I'm a burp. I'm a burp. Burp, 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 burp. Alrighty.
So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. The Godo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Let's take the gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the part calling the kettle black. Millville's top knot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair, just calm down. I got still when I don't have a job to do. I can't wind up. No kidding. You got something you need me to do, pal? Anything? I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. Oh, an hour? The trial will be reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have the really decisive piece of evidence, right?
Yeah, the fingerprints. Get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The bottle. Take that. I really wonder where's Edgeworth. He's on vacation. I think he said he went to China or something. Some vacation somewhere. No, he didn't go on vacation. He's in another country doing prosecution, something like that. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. There you go. I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Haha. Haha, funny. He's at home while Gumshoe's doing this. This is pretty much a final showdown.
Time to separate phonies from the real guys.
Yeah, including myself. Cause clearly, freaking like Furio the tiger is a master of disguise. Oh yeah. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Garno, did you find this Furio Terran? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. He snuck out to go to Japan to the Pokemon Center. I mean, I think that Edgeworth would love Pokemon. Edgeworth likes kid shows. Tamed him. The guy's named Furio. Take it. But come on. Tiger. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Oh gosh, his voice is gonna kill me. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Nah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. What you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who did guess that? Fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got some business with that guy. You hear me? So who the whoa got me to this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor, Oh damn, I must have stopped my pen. Oh, where on earth is it? Oh, don't mind me, just carry on the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, ooh, where is it that got me here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. I'll get the Francisca whip. Don't you hate when you finish a pizza and then you remember the time when you had pizza? What? What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool.
Don't let him get a bit of you, Nick.
Still from under the courtroom. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mess boy. When does this going Super Saiyan? I'm happy because I ate it and I have the hunger of a Mopeko. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial, Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right? Huh? You's the one that set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah, that crazy mean red guy isn't guilty. What? No way. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with. Hey, they do have adult diapers.
Get a grip, Nick.
He's the one under the freaking table. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business this December last year, spending all of my time in my office. I got wares lined up for borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Yous wanna check my alibi? Just ask for your letter. Oh, at last I found my pen. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Well, then please witness if you can refrain from shouting like that. I know the guy that gave it to the guy in blue plays. That low life ain't a lawyer. He just punches his stupid details as he wins. Low life, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to the case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you're gonna borrow cash from me. Oh my gosh. It's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think you ain't gonna hurt when they tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system. No! You better be listening. I got business to take care of. Big business. And if I don't spill now, I ain't gonna catch my buzz. The court will impose a penalty for— No! Come on! I hate it when I do this. Penalty for pressing? That's the worst. Keep in mind that you should begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes.
You can do it, Nick.
We get a loan for $50,000 to pay the fees. Like, just keep your money, dude. Come on, under already, would you, Maya? No, that's the worst when they penalize you for pressing the dude. What is your business? Hold it? Please don't take my health. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see this thing? That's almost sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Violet Academy? She write everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was. That seems all a sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't an issue. What's important is that what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? I should have saved. What do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. Why agree? Why agree? The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I'm an introvert. I'm actually introverted. So do it. I had meetings all day and a bunch of cats wanted to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness last statement was important. Mr. Garner, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asked you to add that last statement in your testimony. Well, on December 3rd, he has to meet with the tiger, right? Where's the calendar? Don't let that animal beat you. Be a man. Now the other that day you was talking about, I was in the office too. Never saw that kid before. Well, we have a calendar saying that the kid wanted to meet with you, Mr. Tiger. So I think that you are a liar. Objection! Since we're not allowed to press anything. Jesus. Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know about Mr. Glenn Elg. It appears Mr. Glenn Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. The date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. Yes. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you were met with him. Thoughts. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Alright, guys. Sorry. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Yeah, right.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
There's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Kitty, the thumbnail is great. Yes, I'm glad you like the thumbnail. Pick your favorite character. Thank you so much. How you doing, Kitty? How's your day? Witness, please remember that you're on the earth. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Oh, and hi. Hi. I'm glad you like the thumbnail. It was very fun. I really like this thumbnail. Ruh-roh. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen this kid before, is it true? I said I'm dead serious. You believe that's the truth? Tiger can't know that's Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of black magic. Pure black magic. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. Yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim? There's gotta be a lie right there. Doki Doki Literature Club, yes! I do like that game a lot. It's time I nailed this guy. Nailed it! Is the penalty system still working? I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with the name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never been to the train being joint used here. Then why'd you have the matches? Hey Ultra, what's up, dude? I had a stream scheduled before school and I was like, okay, I have a little time, I'm busy, I must make it to the stream. It's okay, dude. But thanks for dropping by. What's up, Ultra? How's your day? Seems pretty logical. You have arranged a meeting with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Yep. Very well, you may be going to a course examination. Didn't I tell you we got bigger deal down to do today? I ain't gonna make my bus now, I'm gonna express train. The bill's going straight to you, right? Well, I'll just present the mattress then, because if you didn't go to the Tribulations before, I don't think you would have the mattress. Tribulations mattress. Mattress used for advertising. Found lying in tender lender. Nice. Thumbnail made me cry from laughter this morning. Tucky, do 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 do. Objection. No, that didn't work. Objection. Yeah, that one worked. Mr. Tiger, is there something you like to tell the god about his mattress? Mattress? What you talking about? We found them at your office, tender lender. They're from that restaurant. If you really never been to Tribune before, what was that book about restaurant mattress doing on the desk? Do you think you ever played Doki Doki on the channel? I don't think so, since it's quite, you know. Plus, there's not much else to the gameplay other than the game. Like, I don't think we'll ever play Doki Doki on the channel. If Finn likes horror games, I've already played the game on my own. I played the game before, the whole game. So I don't think we would play it. Especially since the visuals. I mean, cute anime girls, I'm down. But like, you know, funny thing is my dad has jury duty. Hey, this game doesn't have a jury. You've been stupid around my stuff too, wise guy. What I use, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. How did people think that this was me? Oh no, well witness, I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. There's no need to play it. Yeah, I don't think I need to play it on the channel. I ain't no cat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Godo, you must smell the nonsense, right? Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet with Glenelle that day, and he did poison his coffee. He must have. When are we gonna ever present the fake badge? I want to present that. I was supposed to meet the kid with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Okay, I think it's just raining. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over on his table stiff as the concrete. I figured that it was the place that wasn't horror. It was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way. Now I went straight back to my office. Well, if you go in, you literally can't see the victim's body because it's blocked by a freaking wall. So, actually, didn't actually meet him. Also, English is easy to learn. Yes, I'm learning it, by the way. Nice. Yeah, it for, I think for any language, if you're around people that talk the language more, definitely learn it faster. Yes, your honor. I mean, yes, honor. Hold it. If I wait any longer around here, I know we're gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I see he pays a penalty. Ugh. Mr. Gunner, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know use paying. Oh man, doesn't that rule of law mean anything around here? No, it doesn't, Phoenix. Well, how would you know if there's a wall blocking your view? You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, something of a lie detecting pro. Dots. No one escapes the phoenix's clutches. Haha, we are different animals. I think it's time we got something straight. Not me. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Look, there's a wall here. How can you see anything? You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger? From there, your field of view would have been covered by area, something like a wall. Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, it's not possible. The court would think back. You remember that between the tables, there is a wall. A tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the floor plans again, and the truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision in any customer walking in ends here. Dots. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his seat. But the defense just proved the point to be the moot. What? The victim witness was not Glenn Hale, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim, and he just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly is this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn L. and the person impersonated the victim in the performance of Victor Kudo. In that case, who's the criminal? Right in front of your face, Your Honor. Use your brain. Obviously, the killer is Furio Taylor. No one else could have done it. What? The witness? Dots. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. The lion is the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go on. Tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like you, old man. You've got guts, I give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Garner! Let's just go back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. We had testimony from the man-woman. Think about her statement. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. You ever seen her? She put some damage. There's no question about it. She's really getting way better. Was the victim he saw a real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yeah. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned. Very impressive, Mr. Godo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last. Try it. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed, he's Mr. Glenn L, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn L was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress could also be part of the show. What, you mean the waitress was in the poster as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used their fainting as to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. The man-woman. I mean, he is a man, but it's trans. He's a woman. He's a woman inside. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress? It's the Violetta. Look at her hair. It's the girl. Look at her hair. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee at Tenderlander. You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck today if you know what I mean. Thoughts?
Stop shaking, Nick.
Yeah, like Tay. Shake it off. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Maggie, Miss Bird, stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She just kind of cackling laugh.
Thoughts? There are too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table was nobody but Maggie Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim's left ear and the drum when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was already over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up with all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, for real and for show. And Furia Tuggerl, the only one who committed the crime, is you. Thoughts? Witness, what have you got to say? That is cute. Sorry? You so right. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in this game. I'm gonna have you charter a jet to get me to my meeting right now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But you missed out on one important thing. That can't be. I was in a joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you kid. What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Like the song that came out 10 years after this game. Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming hot testimony. Indeed, witness, you will explain to the court yourself. Put yourself to court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day in tribunal between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned L cash about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, you see. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy. He starts screaming, "Yes, I won half $1 million." We got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. What? No, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, you got the week taken into account. Interest built up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice the principal. Now the payment deadline is the December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got half $1,000,000 just in time. But I ain't no reason to kill the kid. So I ain't no motive. You ain't got no case. His motive? He has one, but what is it? He wanted the money for himself. He just wanted a lot of money. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defender chair. Who else could I be? If she hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, done and over with. Maybe ask about what Maggie did, how things would have been. What do you mean, how things would have been over and done with? Are you still there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was the one to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell, the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive to killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect on what you said. His motive? Ooh, 100,000 on the MC Bomber paper.
Objection.
So you intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk over you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection.
What are you getting at, Wright? What else would a money lender be other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Good. What's that? What's that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc inside of your computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I'll explain it to you later. Your Honor, right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bonner will be worth several million dollars on the black market. Several $1 million! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn L had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn L was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. And that skill was collateral with Mr. L for the money. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Yes, exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's no by means an idiot, right? Money! A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Oh, he needed $1 million to pay the thing. Of course he would, provided he had the time. What if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, in this the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion on this theory, Mr. Wright. Will you kind of share it with us? Why did Mr. Toyger need money in dealing with $1 million? The medical papers, cause those were $1 million surgery. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, then the payment was due last month. You somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million, a proportionate sum. Someone would sue for these HMOs. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Hey Bridget, today is not Monday, it's Wednesday. Yeah, I know. But I missed Monday's stream twice, so I'm doing it today. So we're gonna this poor Ace Attorney stream has been delayed too much. You say it's Lloyd defending on it, Mr. Roy? Indeed he did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Duh. Did you say Cadaverini? Back again, hey, welcome back, Devin. Awesome layout, thank you. But yeah, last week I was too tired and sick to stream, and then this one day I wanted to stream for real, and then a freaking relative came over, so I couldn't stream. So we're doing it today. Bruto Cadaverini, the mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. OMG Cyclops. Right? Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. It's okay, Bosu, no more Cyclodon. Cyclodo. So desperate, in fact, you sacrificed Glenn L's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn had no way of paying back the $100,000. Mr. Tiger knew that. But then a miracle happened. The kind of that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery you win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. L won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tiger no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD, at least no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn L. They made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tiger posed as Glenn L. while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one would pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in it from the beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. Dots. Oh no! Silence or clean the car! You put on a good show, Spiky. Oh gosh. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone. If I did something that crazy, I leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Well, another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why didn't you fill us all in, Wright? Oh gosh, it's a lot of help. What was this trick? You say Tiger to frame the accused. He dressed up as me! Now I get to present the badge finally? Return of the car, Tiger. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone would be fooled at such a childish imitation. You a fool! Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me. Thoughts? What? That's not the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Thoughts? Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing here in this courtroom a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take a stand and testify that it was him? What's going on? Hey, forget about it, eh? That's why they have the same hair. Yeah. Gah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else. Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right? Here in court, we deal with people's lives. Don't, Mr. Garner is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced the attorney in question before me was the witness before me. However, I preside this courtroom as a judge with vested power hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory of evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will excuse the witness. Circumstances are dubious, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far!
In the end, it doesn't even matter. You say he impersonated Glenn L. You say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up for a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. No! Mia, help! Huh? Gah. Sounds to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get more views, goddamn. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. The bottle! Where's Gumshoe? One more piece of evidence I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness cross-examination is over. Mia, help, right? Where's Gumshoe? Gumshoe with the fingerprints! He's coming! He's coming! There he is! It must be him. There's no one else. Your Honor, sir. Gumshoe! Oh my gosh, this is like what Francisca did the other day. Wait! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. Here it is. My couch counting on this, too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? What? Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
He be back, boys! Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
Haha, you bet! There's crystal all over the bottle. They're Furious Tiger's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We got him now, Nick.
Dots.
What's wrong with you? You hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put the coffee in Glenn L's coffee. Could poison. It's the Pokemon dude Gumshoes. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make a difference now. I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I never have any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working so hard to use this piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. Maggie, you've been working on something for me?
Thought? Oh gee, that makes sense. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get your hair.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was somewhere I could use it. No gosh. Mr. Wright. Yes. I granted you recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Let's do this. Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time do you this use gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but use lawyers should not to blow things out of proportion. Yes. No doubt. Given the nature of this evidence will speak for itself, nevertheless you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down for a bit. Hey, Beth, what's up? How's your day? Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. And on that, the victims, Your Honor, naturally the court already aware of the contents of this bottle. Interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tiger. What? Thoughts? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My print on that pansy looking bottle, you say? Is that what you're saying? Well then what the hell's in it? Anyway, a phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been a phony. It seems like a perfect excuse for some phony evidence. let's lie to him. Let's lie to the Tiger. So we had to lie to Tiger. Just finished streaming, didn't get a shiny. Oh no! Oh nice. Well, how we get the shiny next time? Why? Because it contains the poison. It contains. We had to lie, right? This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Dots. Lie. And on this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Dots. You would make a good clown, you know that. What? You ain't never gonna stick to this to stick. You's making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the Tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Miss Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the Tiger or you's gonna get ripped to stretch. This cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look like nothing like it. Yeah, it was brown. Yup. Got him at last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? How do you know that? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with cyanide in it. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. The lawyer's been playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell her the right way to go. You just confess, you dumb. Smooth, Tiger. Yep, we got a dummy. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known that little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. Reverse psychology for the win! Yay! You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who's you messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up soup get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was a phony. But that's just what you deserve. You phony driver, phony lawyer, all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. You slipped your tongue. What the? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. Ah, I can see again. He's Super Saiyan. Breakdown. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it while you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught Tiger by his tail and you wobble to and fro. But if this one's holeless, he won't be let go. Now how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Gordon? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Hill, Your Honor. Seriously, Godo? Fortunately for us. We managed to rectify a grave error. Mr. Burt was found guilty of the absence of a genuine defense lawyer, attorney. Yeah, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He nearly got away with everything. He just wanted to slip off the tongue. Furio Tiger is truly a frightening criminal. And also dumb. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Kodo? Well, I'm not in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie, but not guilty. Yay! I come back because the internet blew and I see coffee covered in Nick. Covered Nick. Godo, why you do this? Did you do this? Yes, he did. They had a blackout and he threw some coffee at his face. Gotta go eat. Alright. That's rich. I mean, the case is done. Yay! Yeah, the case is over. So I don't know what to do.
Mr. Wright, I'm a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Yay! Well, see you later.
Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Dots.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Dots.
Dots.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Dots. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
What? Oh, well, I was. Dots. I'll be heading out. See you. Bye. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got a medication bottle. It wasn't even of any use. But only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Just tried.
So she still isn't ready.
No, she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Gummy wants vacation. Yeah, Maya is right. I should have Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. Oops. Maggie. You know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted
Me, that's why. Thought he might have done it.
He wants to hit the pillow and get out of here. I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present. The lunch box. Where's the lunch box? Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. Some cold rice and sausages.
Thanks.
A present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Gumshoe. Good. Huts. I actually really like weenies. You know.
Hey, so do I.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
You had to try to drag on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Go ahead. No. So,
How is it, Maggie? It's really good.
lunch. Yes. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. And the end. A brand new episode has been added. I lied. This is not the final case. It's half a case. It's a kind of it's the in between case. I thought there was just one final case, but we have a small case to do with first. But we probably won't do this today cause like it's all tied in together, the story. But how do you guys think of that case? How y'all guys doing right now? OMG, she's me. I get lots of sausage. Dude. But yeah, we'll probably end here and start the new case next Ace Attorney stream. That was fun. Let's do some more of this. I guess we can do the next case. The next case I think is like super duper short because it like ties in with the final case. Do you guys want me to do this maybe like the beginning of this next case? Let me charge my phone. Thank you so much for 12 likes on the stream. We could end here and then start a new stream for Pokemon. Or anything. I don't know, what do you guys want? What should we do? I'm just hanging around, overexcited over my sea monsters adding a brand new island element on my birthday. So should we end this one and start a new one for Pokemon to continue Toxel? Cause we haven't touched Toxel in a few days. It was meant to be Pokemon. Yeah, we can continue Toxel. We haven't seen a Toxel in a few days. Pokemon, alright. So I'll end this stream. Thank you guys for chilling. I wanna play a bit of Moon Nice. Yay, we can play together. I mean, I'll be playing Sword and Shield, but I'll see you guys in like 5 to 10 minutes. Hey DC, welcome back. But we're gonna end this Ace Attorney stream. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in like around less than 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, just to set up the next stream, which is gonna be Toxel. We're gonna go back to Toxel. It's been a minute. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the case. Thank you for liking this Ace Attorney stream. I'll see you in like 5 minutes, maybe, probably, yes. Around there. Burp. Burp. See y'all. Peace. Burp. There we go. There's a burp.